That shit was loud. I apologize. I know the mic picked that up. Still intact. Hello. Hold on, chat. I need to take care of this last little bit of business. Okay. Touching stuff because I'm just excited. Messenger, please. I'm streaming. That's okay. Oh, I think she's like me. I can't dig it. So I did my thing for her. She joined and with me. I like any movie. I find it be cozy. Tell me when you go down. Cause I shorty tight and I can lean with you with so tonight. With this so fly girl. Wanna come to my crib. Knowing he gon' trip. If he knew you was here. With this so fly girl. Wanna come to my crib. Knowing he gon' trip. If he knew you was here. But you should be my girl. Girl. Girl, girl. All right, y'all. Let's hope I can nail this in this YouTube intro. This is lemonade, YouTube. The same. What to do, YouTube? What's goody? You want some? Cool. What to do, YouTube? What's goody? It's your favorite black boy, and I'm back feeling goody. You do not know what the hell you are tuned into. This is the Cozy Corner podcast, where it is a 1,000% music, 100% pop culture, and 50% everything else. A lot of y'all might be like, the math on that doesn't make sense. Neither does this thing called life. And that's why this podcast exists. I am your host with the most, Bambi, aka Bambi X Bambi, aka capital H, capital I, capital M. Bottom line, I'm just him, aka King JoJo, aka Poppy Wavy, aka the king of all creatives. If you like what you see, the Cozy Corner podcast drops every Tuesday. Um, yeah, every Tuesday. If you want to see the live thing, come over on Twitch, twitch.tv/BVMB1 underscore 47. Come be a part of this lovely chat. And yeah, like, subscribe, drop a comment if you really feel the vibe. But if you comment after 9 a.m., no, if you comment after 9 p.m., you're on demon time. Here, chat, get y'all some of this drink. Yeah. Y'all know I don't be sharing with y'all like that, but yeah. You'll take what? What I said or the. Anyway. First thing first, as we always know, sports is the first day is the fourth thing on the topic and on topic and on the docket. Um, we just gonna do that and we just like, you know what I mean? We just gonna do that and get that out the way. You know what I mean? Like get my thoughts on that. Um, I like to do that early, like get my thoughts on that out the way. Um, because I don't need motherfuckers coming over here thinking this is gonna be a sports podcast. Um, for one. And for two, it's not that I don't care about sports. It's just like, it's just that, look, man, I be having a lot going on. So I keep on top of what I keep on top of, and that is what it is. If you want to become a part of the Cozy Clubhouse community, we have our own sports correspondent, my lovely Miss Lady J. You want to sit there, you want to talk sports, we have a whole sports section um, in the Discord. So y'all can sit there, y'all can go over there, y'all can do the things, rep y'all teams, cry when your teams underperform. You know, all of the things, all of those things. I think I did that well. Okay. Well, and then occasionally she'll say some foolishness. Like just some stuff. Anyway, sometimes I wonder, and then other times I'd be like, oh, they like danger. It's all right. So, so anyway, moving on in sports. On the National Football side of things, the conference championships are this coming weekend. Chat, who are y'all's favorites? Before I give y'all mine, I've been seeing a lot of discourse on the Twitter, in the sports Twitter sphere. Okay, we got some people in chat saying they don't give a flying fuck who makes it. Okay, we gotta stop talking. We right now on the podcast is not the time to address your disdain for Patrick Mahomes, but we need to dig deeper into that. I don't know what this man did to you, um, personally or anything like that, but you know, whatever it is, I think you gotta let that go. You're harboring a lot of resentment towards this man, and it's starting to hinge on unhealthy. Yes, that's huge. I'm not saying he has to be your favorite. You'll explain later, but I would just like to know. I'm a little curious. It's a lot. It's a lot. Um. Uh. So I've been seeing back and forth on Twitter, at least on the Twitter sports side of things. A lot of people um have San Francisco and Kansas City meeting up again. Um, a lot of people also have them in Baltimore meeting up again. Um, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just happy that the Detroit Lions sent the Tampa Bay Booty Tears packing. Um, and so that's where I'm at with it. Seeing as how I'm a fan of a team in the NFC South, nothing made me happier than to see Tampa Bay lose. You say I'm hating, say I'm being a jelly bean because my team didn't make the playoffs. Call it whatever you want. I I don't like Tampa. I don't like Tampa. Carolina can choke. And it's forever fuck the Falcons. So I don't. What you want me to do? To that comment though, like you wanted to see Lamar win one. I do as well. I think it's about time. It's about time. He's been doing his thing. Um, Baltimore looks really really good um, on all sides of the football. All bullshit aside. And if they do wind up matching up against the 49ers, that defense isn't going to know what to do with Lamar Jackson because of the fact that he can also run. I know a lot of people like to make that joke and say all he does is run. Um, but I think he's really, really, I think he's really, really hit his stride as a dual threat quarterback. Um, and he's really, really like focused on that part. Like you know, he's really, really focused on working on his passing game, um, which is really, 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 um, which is a good thing. Like you want to do that. You definitely want to do that in this game. So that way they can't say nothing about you. I mean, folk gonna still have something to say about you, but like, so that can't be a criticism. That can't be like a criticism for your whole career type shit. Uh, Legit. Yeah, I too would like to see Lamar Jackson get one. Um, be quite honest, the only reason of why I don't want to see Kansas City in the big game um, is for the same reason that we've already talked about before. Um, because I guarantee you, if they make it, they're gonna talk about you know who for at least 30 minutes. You said hard pass. I retweet. I retweet that. I retweet that sentiment. Um. So that's it. That's just personal. That's just only personally for me. The only reason of why I don't want to see Kansas City in a big game. It's not that I don't want Patrick Mahomes to do his thing. It's not that I don't want uh, the KC boys to have a shot at getting another one. Um, it's just I just think the NFL like needs like an off season to get over. Uh, yeah, the NFL just needs to get an off season out the way so they can get this over immense amount of dick suck that they have going on um, out their system. Um, so I was watching the homie Chisel Adonis. Shout out to the Chisel Adonis. Um, and if y'all don't know who he is, he's a content creator who does does a comedic take on the NFL highlight. there's a comedic taking commentary on the NFL highlights um, every week, and he even brought it up as well. Excuse me. He even went in on the NFL about it as well. He said we haven't seen um, the NFL dick ride as hard about something like this since, uh, and I had forgot about it until he brought it up. But you know what I mean. The last time we seen the NFL do something this crazy was when Jessica Simpson and Tony Romo were dating. Yeah, well, we all know how that turned out. Yeah, we all know how that turned out for sure. A crazy time is an understatement. That shit was, I mean, that shit was, you want to talk about the early 2000s personified? Like that relationship right there is a perfect representation of pop culture in the early 2000s. Cause like, what? Um, yeah, that was very interesting. That was an interesting time for sure. But yeah, like it's like you know what I mean. So like, soon as Chisel brought that up, I was like, you know what? We haven't. Like you know what I mean. It hasn't been that big of a deal since then. Um, which don't get a mistaken, chat. I'm not making that shit okay. That shit is absolutely not okay at all. Like that shit is actually like mad annoying due to the fact that she has nothing to do with football whatsoever. Um, and again, all due respect, and I know the Swifties are gonna grill me for this, and I promise you, to all of you Swifties that come in the comment section, I thoroughly do not give a damn. But respectfully, as far as like top players in her respective sport, you know what I mean, to stick with this analogy, um, she's not even a top player for real. I easily have four other artists ahead of her, and one of them doesn't even make music like that anymore. You know, if you want to talk about like top two, who's the four? I'm so glad you asked. So obviously in the top two, one and two, I have Beyonce and Rihanna in no particular order, mind you. Beyonce and Rihanna, and you can interchange those two. You know what I mean, depending on your preference. Um, as much as people like want to hate to admit it, Drake has to be up there. Um, just given the track record and given like you know what I mean, given all the records and the success and all of those things. And again, respectfully at number four, I know a lot of people don't like to talk about him because of his recent behaviors, but Kanye West is easily, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna just leave it at that because I could get. If we're just talking about top of the top, like, you know what I mean, like cream of the crop, best of the best. She's like she. Yeah, I get it. Like streaming, like, you know what I mean, streaming wise, and like when that out, like, you know what I mean, like as far as like first week sales and things like that. Yes, she's a very scary person to go up against. Like, you know what I mean? Like her like, you know what I mean. Her nickname, like for those of us that talk that like to talk first, for those that like to talk first week sales, and for those that give a fuck about first week sales, like she's the boogeyman when it comes to that. You let her drop when it comes to that, and now, like, you know what I mean. Now we're in fucking trouble. Um, like, you know what I mean. Like if you think you gonna drop the same weekend as, like, you know what I mean. Now, mind you, chat, as we already know, we've had this, as you guys already know, in my community, because we've had this conversation often. But for the casual listener, like what y'all fail to realize is that those first week numbers still doesn't, like, you know what I mean. Those first week numbers mean nothing. They're just that, you know what I mean. That's just analytical data. Those are just numbers. At the end of the day, numbers don't necessarily make an album good or bad. Case in point, J. Cole dropped an album, oh, an EP, I think. J. Cole dropped a project called For Your Eyes Only. That didn't do that, you know what I mean? That commercially didn't do well the first week. It's one of my favorite J. Cole projects of all time because of the music. First week numbers don't tell you that. First week numbers can't quantify a feeling. First week numbers can't quantify an emotional connection that listeners have with your art. So, yeah, if we want to go based off numbers alone, then sure, you can put Taylor in that. Like, you know what I mean? You can put Taylor in that top three, like, artist conversation. But as far as like actual like actual consumable art is concerned, let's have that conversation. Chat, off the top of y'all head, what's the last Taylor song that you actually like really like? And be honest. If you honestly don't have one, then you honestly don't have one. But be honest, because I'm not gonna hold you. The last one I had, the last favorite one of mine. Oh, you don't listen to it. Okay, bet. That's fair. You know what I mean, and that's fair as well. I'll be honest. The last one of her joints that's a favorite of mine isn't even because of her. and that's the Bad Blood, and that's the Bad Blood remix. Kendrick Lamar carries that song, carries that remix. Because it's that thing of where I heard, it's that thing of where at that point in time I had heard the remix of Bad Blood first, because obviously K Dot was on it, right? So like, yeah, obviously I heard that joint because K Dot was on it, and I was like, you know what? To be fair, let me go back and listen to the original and see what the like, you know what I mean, and just see what it's hitting for, just to give it a shot. Listened to it, gave it a good, gave it a good solid 2 listens. And chat, this is what I do with every song that's supposed to be like a popular song or that's like a hit record. I give it 2 fair listens, and then I do my like, then I do my like lyrical like, then I do like my songwriting and like production assessments. Um, Production wise, it's not a bad record. It's it's different, but it doesn't stray away from too much of what um, you know what I mean. It's different ish. It's different, but it still doesn't stray away from what it is that um, what Miss Swift does. Like, you know what I mean? What she does regularly. Um, and lyrically, nothing from the original really excites me. Um, because the exact thought process I had in listening to that record was, yeah, the exact thought process I had in listening to that record when I first listened to it was, this was legit, my legit assessment. I was like, honestly, bro, if you like replace Taylor with any other artist, like, you know what I mean, with any other pop artist that was popular at that point in time, that song would have still been a smash. Just off the writing of that song alone, like, because nothing, like, you know what I mean? Because writing wise, she didn't do anything that made me think, oh yeah, this is a, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, this is a record that only she could have done because of the way that she wrote. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there was nothing about that record that jumped out at me and like said that. So with that, when people be like, and a lot of Swifties don't ask me this often, probably because they, like, you know what I mean, they know better. Um, and maybe because of the fact that the Swifties that know me know that I actually make music, so they don't want to get into that conversation with me, I guess. Um, and it's not even like a, yeah, like, you're not gonna talk to me because you know what's up type situation. It's just like a, we can have the conversation. You the one that's gonna wind up being upset. I could give less than a damn. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this does not move my, like, you know what I mean? This, like, the conversation concerning that girl does not move or sway my day at all. You know how many times I've been around people that like actively like love listening to her, and I say nothing. It's just like, you know what I mean. Like, if that, like, if that's what move your spirit, and if that's what, like, you know what I mean. If that's what takes you there emotionally, cool. I don't see it, but I'm not gonna yuck your yums. Perfect example of that, chat. I'm a big fan of Machine Gun Kelly. Every single time I say that, folks sit there and look at me like, really? You? Machine? Yes. And to preface, no, I didn't just become a Machine Gun Kelly fan when he started doing pop punk. I was a Machine Gun Kelly fan ever since he was a wild boy with Waka Flocka the Flame. Okay, just so we have a clear, distinct timeline of how long I've been listening to bro. And yeah, so I was in Cup of Noodles chat again. Shout out to Cup of Noodles. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? She's still my favorite streamer. And it's the way that like I admitted that in chat because I thought it was a safe place. um, and it technically was because like nobody bullied me about it. But it's that thing where uh, for me, if I am quite frank and quite honest, the fan in me did get defensive for like half a second. And then I thought about it again and I was like, you know what? You can't do that because even level that you are at, even at your level of artistry where you're at, everybody doesn't rock with what it is that you do. I had to look myself in the mirror and have this conversation. You know what I mean? Like, you know what? Everybody doesn't rock what it is that you do. And so like you can't get mad that everybody doesn't um, have the appreciation for what it is that MGK does like you do, right? Um, yeah, like it just like soon as I said that, literally a lot of people in the comments was like, imagine liking somebody who's bad at two different genres of music. And I was like, And I was like, just from my vantage point and the things that I've seen in my followings of MGK, Machine Gun Kelly, for those who don't know ball, I was like, interesting. Must be a genre of music that he put out that I didn't hear because bad at two genres of music, Wild Boy is still a hit now. You play that joint in the wrong venue, in the wrong, like, you know what I mean? In the wrong venue, in the wrong state, on the wrong side of town, a fight will still break out to that song. Because for those of y'all that don't know, like that song came out during the what they call the fight song era. It was a very short lived era of music. Um, Not because the music was bad. The wasn't because the music was bad. The music just didn't have strong enough legs to stand on to go anywhere. with it. Like, you know what I mean? And on top of that, all of the artists that were making that kind of music were being banned from venues. So it was just like, you know what I mean? Waka Flocka include, like, you know what I mean? Like Waka included. Uh, Shit. Yeah, and it was just like thinking, like I was thinking about it, was like, hmm, hmm, that music, but MGK's mainstream sellout tour was sold out. Almost every venue he went to was a sold out crowd. You couldn't even get, like, you know what I mean? Like they couldn't even book extra dates overseas because that's how fast the sold. Like, you know what I mean? They couldn't even book extra dates for overseas shows fast enough because that's how fast the tickets sold out overseas for that. I was like, bad at music. I was like, bad at music, huh? I just had to remember, hey, stupid, this shit is subjective. This shit is suggested or subjective, rather. Excuse me. Hey man, this is a subjective art form. While there are very many in my community and in the other communities that I'm a part of that very, very much so love my music and will jump you in a back alley about my music if you say anything negative about it. There are also those others that do not enjoy, like, you know what I mean? That do not enjoy what it is that I do, and that is completely fine. Everybody has a clientele, is the point that I'm getting at, right? Like, you know what I mean? Everybody has a clientele and a community and a demographic that they reach and that they are meant to reach. The biggest problem with the game now, or, like, you know what I mean? The biggest problem with fan bases now, the biggest problem with fan bases now is people who aren't a part of these, you know what I mean? Who aren't a part of these, of like these artists, like support, like, you know what I mean? Support bases or like these support community, like, you know what I mean? You got Playboy Cardi stands giving, like, you know what I mean? You got Playboy Cardi stands and opium niggas giving music takes about it, like, you know what I mean, giving music takes about Machine Gun Kelly. First of all, sir, you listen to Cardi, and nobody says, like, you know what I mean. And let me not say nobody because a lot of people do, but a nigga like me don't say anything about how this nigga literally became famous for saying incoherent bullshit on a record. But you Cardi stands love this nigga to death. The same Cardi stands that will turn around and say Kid Cudi is mumbling on a record. The same motherfuckers who listen to Playboy Cardi will turn around and say that they don't understand what Young Thug is saying. Sir, you listen to Playboy Cardi. Are you kidding me? respectfully with love. So it's just that thing of where it's just like like bro, like you can't talk to me about um yeah, just respectfully with love, we can't have that conversation. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's not a conversation that we can have. What you can't say around me, like what you can say around me is where it's the thing where like I'll let you live. The thing where it's just like you know what I mean? Like where I'll let you live and I'll let you make it is if you could just like be honest and forthright and be like, hey man, honestly, it's not for me. I don't get it. Cool. I respect that. I get that. I like that actually. I like that a lot. You know what I mean? Because there's nobody swaying your judgment on that. I actually believe you when you say that. But if you're just like one of those hype beasts that just come around and be like, and just because of the fact that such and such artist doesn't make the kind of music that you like, um, we just automatically like. And this is the part of what I say is like the internet. This is the part. This is the weird part of the internet culture that starting to get more and more numb to. I don't like it. I still think it's weird. I still think a lot of you niggas that move like this are dorks. But I'll give you the chance to mature and grow due to the fact that a lot of you niggas that make these comments are young niggas. Um, what I'm saying is that there's a lot of folks in this internet culture that, because of the fact that it's something that they don't like or it's somebody that they don't listen to, it's automatically equated to this artist, like you know what I mean, this artist, this you know what I mean, this artist, this street fashion designer, this painter, this content creator, this producer, this la 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 la. He said you got to keep in mind most don't like MGK probably most don't like MGK probably don't like. Anyway, Taylor Swift fans. So they like pop, new age pop. Fair, very fair assessment. Very fair assessment. Um, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where it's just like that's why, like with the statement, like if you were to just give a statement and be like, respectfully, like this ain't my shit, this ain't my vibe, like this ain't my bop, like I can't do like you know what I mean. Oh, that's little sis. See, girl, I should have known from the name. Hello, CB's wifey. Ah, oh, that is great. What's up, sis? Glad to see you. Welcome in. Um, I sure should have because of the way I looked at your name and I was like, hmm. I wonder. Didn't want to assume though. I was like, I wonder. I was like, nope, because if I'm wrong, we're just gonna do it moving. Oh, that just made my night. Um, But yeah, what was I saying? Damn it, ADHD. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly why. Feel me? Um, yeah, that's just exactly why. To my point, to the point that I was making earlier, like it's just more fair to be like that's just the part of the internet culture that I don't like. Where like it's something that people don't like, and then automatically, oh, such and such is trash. This is trash. This is trash. This is garbage. This is like you know what I mean. This is trash can juice. Like, hey, bro, just say you don't like it respectfully. Like, just like respectfully, like just say you don't like it. Just say that shit ain't your vibe. Just say you can't do your ditty. Like, you know what I mean? Say you can't do your little bop to it. I respect that a lot more than you just being like, oh, such and such is trash. Oh, you trust and believe. I have heard some people say that about the most popular artist in the game right now. Like, you listen to such and such, that nigga is trash can juice. Hot doo doo butt. I'm like, this man has a song that went 17 times platinum. Surely you can't be talking about this man or this individual. This individual is selling out arenas all around the globe. Trash can juice? I don't believe you. Respectfully, with love. But that's just that's just all that I'm at with that. Um, and that's why when those conversations happen in these other chats that I be in, I respectfully just like I just like I'll just lurk or I'll dip out because I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that tonight. We're not gonna do that because then it's gonna come in because then it's gonna come to a thing where it's just like, hey, just saying. First of all, squeal laughing is insane. It just real talk, real spill though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, respectfully, that's why like when we get into those conversations in like in these other Twitch chats that I be in, some of those conversations I don't entertain. Actually, a lot of them I don't entertain because they just be like, these niggas just be like, oh, this shit is ass. How? When first of all, respectfully, all of us as a culture know what hot ass sounds like. Ice JJ Fish got famous, so don't tell me what like you know what I mean. Ice JJ Fish blew the fuck up and can't sing a note to save his goddamn life. So don't tell me what. So you cannot tell me in good faith, sir, that you think insert artist name here is ass. Like, oh, absolutely. And so like, and that's the part that like was like super confusing to me because it's that thing where it's just like you know what I mean? Like he has some clever shit that he said. Sure. Would I go and listen to him on a daily basis? No. But you know, for whatever reason, he blew up for singing horrendously bad. Like, you just he absolutely should have been, but like it's that thing of where like I strongly in my heart of hearts believe like he did that video as a joke. I hope. I'm praying. I'm praying he did that video as a joke. I am praying he did that video as a joke, and like it just blew up. Like you know what I mean? And it just blew up on accident type shit. Because what he easily could have done, was have written that shit for somebody else, and like you know what I mean. And that joint would have been that joint would have been and should have been a smash. Thank you, Stream Elements. That's the link to my throne, guys. You're feeling generous. I want to go get me something off my throne to help the streams grow and get better. It would be much appreciated. You guys being here, trust me and believe me when I say this. You guys being here is more than enough, but you feel like going the extra mile. That there in the chat is the link. Peruse, give it a little view, do the thing. Okay. Matter of fact, hold on, lo-fi bot or lo-fi music. So there's a conversation that I watched the rest of that R&B Money podcast interview with my guy Mars. After we watched the first half on stream, I watched the rest of it by my dolo, and there was a specific part of it that I said we needed to. That I said I was going to bring up and play on stream. Because of the conversation that it brought up. And luckily for me, these things are timestamped, so their videos are timestamped, so I don't have to sit here and scrub through. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they were on the subject of legacy acts. Yeah, they're on the subject of legacy acts. And yeah, we just gonna let this play through. What's up, forehead?
Well, I'm getting a little older, so now I'm more so. We don't get old in music, bro. Yeah, we don't get old in music, but we get old as performers. We get older as performers. Go put on a marshmallow helmet, man, and they'll never know how to do it.
First point. Jay Valentine says, well, as you see, the conversation starts with Mars being like, well, I'm getting a little older, so. And Jay Valentine instantly stops him and he's like, we don't get old in music, bro. We don't. Y'all do realize that specifically us as a people, we're the only culture of music that does that to our artists. We're the only culture that does that to our artists. Ages them out, calls them, like, you know what I mean? Calls them washed up. Say such and such need to go and sit his old ass down somewhere. Now, granted, some of them do need to be stopped. Some of them do need to stop acting like their knees are 27, and like their hips are still, like, you know what I mean, and like their hips are still 18 years old. Like that, I will give it to you. But we do like music is the only like culture where we don't age. Music is literally the only culture where we don't age. And thank you for the follow, sis. Appreciate you. Forehead kisses. You better let them cook.
No, they'll never know. They'll never know. I don't even know who Marshmallow is. I was about to say. I know his name. I ain't even got a picture. Me and him have probably been in the same room. I've seen him. Have you? Just literally said that. No shit. Y'all about that? Like it was literally. I was like, bro, he could have been.
That's actually a fact. Due to the fact that, like, you know what I mean? Like this man Marshmallow. Like think about that, y'all. Yeah, think about that though, y'all. In the EDM world, Marshmallow is one of the biggest EDM DJs out still right now. I don't know what he looks like. I've probably been somewhere in some hotel in some country and been in the same, like, you know what I mean? Been on the same elevator as this man and didn't even know it. Daft Punk. I don't know what either of them dudes look like. I know they shit still jamming though. To this day, my black ass will be getting dressed to go somewhere when I do go somewhere, and my black ass will still be here in this room dancing to some around the world, still for no reason. Why? Because music does not age.
Right next to me at Starbucks. Bro, like, I was bowling one day and saw Gene Simmons, and I was like, I was young, I was younger, right? And I was trying to put it two and two together. Can you stick your tongue out?
Okay, please. First of all, let's just on a funny note. Imagine another grown ass man walking up to Gene Simmons talking about, can you look familiar. Can you do the tongue thing real quick? First of all, if I'm in the room, I don't care how serious of the conversation is that I could be at a dinner meeting and hear that behind me. I'm going to be like, hey yo, sir, are you good? You okay? You want him to do what with his tongue? Hey yo, someone get this freaky frog. Is it not a wild question? Like, look, again, we are on a serious subject, but funny little side note. You stick your tongue out from you want him to do what? Hey, yo! Somebody come get a hold of Buddy.
So pause. No. But that's how he was known. No, man. I'm sorry. He stay trying to go viral. This nigga wild, bro. No, I did. I'm out. Let me out the car, yo. John, let me out the car, yo. Let me out. I was thinking face paint. Boy, you know what I mean? What y'all always say? Contract boy. I was thinking face paint, man. I know what I'm talking about. But
I know he got cooked on Twitter for that. I'm still eating the rest of the pineapples that I had left. I thought I was gonna finish it before street, but here we are.
But that character, right? Like, when I think about the group Kids, I think about the fact that it's ageless. No fact. Ageless. Exactly. We are the only people. Man, talk about it. Yeah, come on, talk about it. We are the only people.
It's about to get to my point.
To try to age out our artists and our art.
So he said that, and I was like, you know what? This is gonna be the segment that I'm gonna play on stream, just specifically for that part alone. We are the only people that actively try to age out our art and our artists. Why? That's our history. That's literally our history. And as soon as these motherfuckers fuck around and die, then everybody want to give them their flowers. They gone now. Why didn't you tell them all of this stuff while they was living still? Prince gone. Now everybody love Purple Rain so much. Okay, maybe not you, but I personally, who is an example of being aged out? Hmm. Hmm. Who currently? Who currently are they trying to age out? What I will say is on the hip hop side of things, they are trying to do that to Fat Joe. Like these and the motherfuckers are saying it are acting like they weren't the same motherfuckers wearing fucking velour jumpsuits, doing the lean back and making it rain. That's the most recent one I've seen. I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, like for as many people that love them dead or alive, there's a lot of others that like you know what I mean? The nigga fuck around and die, and now oh I loved him so much. He was one of my favorites. He was a really good one. Like nigga, you just seen him at the Kroger 2 weeks ago. Why ain't you telling that to his face? Yeah, and that part I definitely understand. Um, which is fair because my late grandmother was that same way about people who were not black using the N word. Um, so I get that. It's just that thing of more so like I'm more so just saying for like the hip hop listeners. Yeah, that too. That was nuts because they did that. Him and Rick Ross, they talk about both of them bad for losing weight, and then just like my nigga, but they got healthy. They're healthier now, right? Like they wanted to be here longer. For like you know what I mean? Like imagine wanting to better your life and niggas making fun of you for it. Okay. Yeah, no, like I know, like of course, like in New York culture, like you know what I mean, like that's their thing, like that's how they, like you know what I mean, like if they talking about you, oh yeah, she definitely need to. I seen what she said. I just you know she just she clearly needs an adult.
But we got Charlie Wilson out here kicking niggas ass. That's kicking. I dare you to get on the show.
Factuals. Niggas want to be like, who's somebody that niggas would? Somebody asked me that the other day. Or no, when I did the when I did that R&B ugly sweater party. You know what I mean? The tail end of last year. I was asked that question. It was somebody that was there at the show because they was like, oh my gosh, like you're just your confidence on stage. Oh my god, like, and they said like, is there somebody like, is there like anybody like that would make you nervous to be on the same show as them? When I started naming all of the R&B OGs, I was like, oh yeah, sure, Brian McKnight, Charlie Wilson, Boys to Men would be terrifying. Jodeci, um, 112, Keith Sweat, um, a Tank, you know, yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, what do you mean Brian doesn't count anymore? Excuse you? You still can't be mad about that thing. See, this is what I be talking about. This is what I be talking about. Some stuff as a people, we just gotta let it go. We really gonna still dox Brian about that? We really still gonna dox Brian about that? In this climate? Okay, but to be fair, how many artists aren't? I, I, you know, it's some niggas that don't have Brian McKnight's money that don't claim their kids, so I'm not gonna dox that man for that. It's a nigga right now work at the Piggly Wiggly that don't claim nothing, not one of his kids till tax time. Nigga ain't acted like a daddy all damn year. Tax season come around. Oh yeah, I got kids. So again, not excusing it or making it okay. I'm just saying. Nah. See, but if we gonna do that, if we gonna dox Brian about it, you gotta dox Jamal at the Piggly Wiggly the same way. Cause fuck shit is fuck shit across the board. I don't give a damn who do it. Like I'm being funny, but I'm also dead ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not you trying to give me an ad. Hello? Fair. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. I can rock with that.
Kicking our historical tunes off the radio. Kicking our historical artists out of the venue. Why can Rolling Stone and why can all these other guys come back and do arena and stadium tours, right, and our guys can't? Have you seen Boys to Men? They will kick your ass fast. First 7 minutes. But when you think about that, it's like how many artists are still together though? As far as like bands and like those groups. But what happens is that
they had to go find something else.
I was about to say. You leave Uncle and his baby beanie alone. Damn it. But yeah. To that point, case in point, one of my favorite R&B groups growing up, and this is going to tell a lot about me, and I don't care who judges. One of my favorite R&B groups growing up, Pretty Ricky. Because of this very same exact thing. The size medium is sick. That's sick work. I'm so sick. Yes, Pretty Ricky. They, because of this very thing, right? Screen tours stopped being popular. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? We're starting to make that transition in music where executives, not fans, executives were saying, oh, groups aren't in anymore, and blah 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 blah, and all of this other shit that they were saying. So, Pretty Ricky as a group splits up. You know what I mean? Of course, we get Pleasure P that still does his solo stuff. Slickum goes off and does God knows what. Yeah, Baby Blue went and got arrested a ton and kept blaming Pleasure P for breaking the group up somehow. When in every interview Pleasure P has ever done has thoroughly admitted to like having nothing to do with the group breaking up. And not only has like said it, but like literally has actual receipts of how it couldn't have been his fault. Like because of X executive said this and X A&R was saying this and X, like, you know what I mean? Like, and then of course we know Spectacular Spec went on to, like, you know what I mean, to doing his goddamn thing in the tech world. But that wasn't because like he wanted to. And so like people being like, oh, you don't see these groups really stick together and stay together like that. Okay, y'all motherfuckers is pushing these niggas out, and now these niggas have to go find something else to do. Because guess what? We not Pretty Ricky no more, but these bills are still coming every month. The light bills still due every month. Did you just say? Okay, now I wasn't gonna put you on blast for this, but now I have to. He was spectacular. Looks around the room. Right? Now, a seat. Find one. Jesus. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Like, yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we as a people are like, even if it's like intentionally or unintentionally, like, we're aging these groups out. Y'all do know that, like, if songs play on the radio, even if like groups aren't touring anymore, like, that's still residuals that come in for said artists, right? Why, on the rare occasion I do listen to the radio, why can't I hear it's 5 in the morning? Like, you know what I mean? Why can't I hear about having phone sex? You know what I mean? Why can't I, on the rare occasion that I do listen to the radio, why can't I hear about you know what I mean? Why can't I hear about a shorty like mine? Oh my. Oh boy. Good God. Whew, took me back. Sweet Jesus. Ugh.
It dries up. It dries up until now they're forced to do whatever it is they have to do to survive or do nothing at all.
I've known boys to men probably about 20 years. If not 20 years, close to 20 years.
Yeah.
I was friends with him when it was dry.
It dried up for boys to men.
I watched boys to men sing Mama
in front of 400 people.
Imagine.
That's crazy to me. That's just crazy to me, chat. We talking about that's boys to men. We talking about although we've come to the end of the road, still I can't let go. Talking about mama, you know I love you. We talking about I make love to you. That boys to I'll make love to you. That boys to men. Singing in front of 400 people. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like you can market them to a group of people that are going to want to hear that. The issue is the people with the marketing dollars are all in cahoots with each other, telling their fellow marketers, "Nah, this ain't what's it no more." A lot of stuff is starting to make sense about you. I ain't gonna put you on blast on stream, but a lot of stuff is making sense now. But yes, all of these. Yeah, absolutely. Ain't no wait a minute. You said what you said. You told on yourself without realizing you told on yourself. I'm gonna let you rock right now. But exactly, sis, that's really my point. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. But I mean, even then, you can still. There's a Boys to Men radio on Pandora. You could pay for some little ads to slip in there the next time Boys to Men come to your city. People stream Boys to Men on Spotify. You could slip some ads in there. But you know what I mean? Like the OG said, like the shit dries up for him for a minute. The Boys to Men was really the only. It was really one of the only like R&B groups. Them and 112 were the only two that like really like kept going. Oh, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Off top, like they like you know what I mean. It just exactly like you know what I mean. That's why exactly why now the record companies are where they're at. Yeah, no, I knew exactly who you were talking about in that instance. Yeah, the record companies exactly now. That's why now the industry is where it's at because of the fact that they only want to sign all of these all like you know what I mean all of these like basically all of these basically ready made acts that you know what I mean. So where all they gotta really do is put they label logo in the front of said artist, like, you know what I mean, and then they gonna push him out to the masses that way. Like make that make sense. That's modern day slavery. I don't give a fuck how the fuck you put it. Oh yeah, I talk about that with my artist friends all the time. Like the fact that artist development is dead in 2024 is sick work and insanity to me. Oh yeah, and that just comes with, and again, to all my fellow artists out there, rehearsal is not a myth. Working out is not a myth. There's people that are teaching you breathing techniques on YouTube. Watch yourself. People want to talk about, oh, it's a skill issue. You can learn a skill. We were just talking about that in Cleopatra Jones class, or class in Cleopatra Jones stream. You can go learn a skill. Google exists. YouTube exists. You can go learn. Yeah, so that thing now where people be like, that's why I be that whole thing now where people be like people be like, a lot of my like fellow artists be like, oh, Bambi, I want you to teach me how to dance. It's like, first of all, I can't teach you because of the fact that I myself didn't professionally learn. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just grew up like just listening to music and just dancing. Um, so in turn, I personally wouldn't be able to know how to like teach you that because like you know what I mean because my shit is just stuff that I just instinctually just learned from listening to a shit ton of music, tearing up two like thousands of packs of socks, um, sliding around in the living room Honestly, I would not doubt it, and that is actually the most perfect example. You want to talk about true like top tier S tier performers? Yeah, Beyonce one of them ones. Her and Tiana Taylor talking about they working out like before they get ready to go before they get ready to start rehearsal for tour. They're working out 2 months before. Then the next 2 months they're in rehearsals along with working out. Not just for no hour, 2 hours, my fellow artists. Hours. I'm talking about you went in with a dry shirt. You had to change shirts. Oh yeah, yeah. Tiana Taylor did a little stint on Broadway. But yeah, fellow artists, I'm talking about you going to rehearsal with a dry shirt. I'm talking about you going to rehearsal with a dry shirt and 2 extra shirts in your bag. Because that's how much you working. And we done already had this conversation before on this very podcast. The reason why folks are gonna like, you know what I mean? The reason why folks are gonna save up they hard earned working monies to go see a Chris Brown, regardless of what you niggas think about him in his past. Why folks are gonna save up to go see a Beyonce? Why, whenever she does decide to come back out and make music again, why folks are gonna save up money to go see a Rihanna? Okay, sis, I'm gonna need you to. Jesus. The point is, these folks are putting a show on. The reason why people will still, to this day, save up their money to go see that man Usher. Still. Because he's not just out there like, on some, he's not just out there on some, oh, yeah, mama, yeah, 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 yeah. Jesus. Give me my asthma pump. Like, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You want to talk about a the reason why Michael Jackson was at the top of his ranks as a like, you know what I mean? As a performer for all of those years, he put in the work and put on a show every time. It has to be an experience every time folks come to see you. It has to be. Fellow artists, it's just high time. It's high time. I'm not gonna say anybody, but everyone gets out there on stage and just, you know what I mean? The song playing and they got their DJ with them. They song playing in the background. And you niggas is up there doing karaoke for an hour and a half. Doing karaoke for an hour and a half. I heard yours. I know the song already. I heard your record. I was listening to your songs on the way to the concert. Hell do I want to hear you rapping over your track? Like, you know what I mean? Hell do I want to hear you rapping over a finished track for it? That shit's just out. That shit is out. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Just do better. Put the work in. Put the work in. It's a reason of why. Like, you know what I mean? It's a reason of why, like, when 112 and Keith Sweat and all of those guys come to town, I make sure that I go to see them. One, because they the OGs and I still love their music. And two, they gonna put on a show. Keith Sweat gonna be up there on stage, and I'm gonna hear him saying, "And the beat keeps playing on, on and on." The mic gonna be on when I hear him say that. When my personal GOAT, Chris Brown, get up there, the mic is on. Let nigga learn you something. And he dancing all over your goof asses for 2 hours straight. Niggas up there doing karaoke for an hour. I'm sorry. Y'all was saying?
Imagine seeing them sing those, the end of the road, the greatest R&B songs in front of a small club. Because we felt as if they weren't who they were. That's crazy. When I say we, I mean us. Our people feeling like they shouldn't be in those spaces. We've moved on to something different that we want to sing and dance to. No, champ. But I've also watched them now get back to the Hollywood Bowl. Now get back to crypto. Now get back to the forum.
All overseas.
Overseas around them, you know what I'm saying? Because they did not stop. But some people don't. They just don't have it in them to fight that good fight all the way through. Right?
And they deserve more.
And they deserve
better.
We gotta really still support, and that's another reason why we're here. This is cultural
to make sure
us.
That those flowers and people don't forget.
That's just my point on that. It absolutely does depend on the artist. Because what I was just getting ready to say, to kind of add to their point, is you also gotta your artistry also has to have the stamina. Oh yeah, no, don't get it twisted. Cisco could still go. But yeah, again, but like, you know what I mean. That's again speaking to. Well, that's also the thing that folks have to understand is that folks get older. We do age. We do still age now. You know what I mean? Because of the fact that we're not androids. It's a combination because it's that thing where it's like it's a combination for sure because it's that thing where it's just like it's like 50% folks just like write folks off because oh we not on that no more. We on like you know what I mean? Like this what the sound is, this what the like you know what I mean, this what the sound is, these are the tempos, this what we singing and dancing to right now. So like this what like you know what I mean? So this what we on. Until you get like more people like myself and others that'll be like, well, actually, I actually like, you know what I mean? Like, there are like legit like days of the week where I will listen to nothing new on purpose. That's exactly the whole reason too. Um, and I shared that tidbit with my fellow artist friends as well. It's like y'all do realize the reason of why I rehearse is not only so that like I'm just like absolutely and like positively like sharp and on point and ready when they do like you know what I mean when they do send out the bat signal and they do light the beam and they do hit that like, you know what I mean and they do pick up the red phone and be like hey we need a show put on you know we don't call you for anything less than to put on a show. I'll begin my preparation when in all actuality I'm already prepared, chat. Because I be rehearsing even when I don't have shows coming up. And again, I know what artists gonna say. Oh, well, that's kind of hard because, like, when do you find the time to make time? Make the time. Make the time. Designate a day. Make the time. Make the time. Make the time. It's really like you know what I mean. It just simply just comes down to that. Absolutely not impossible. Which leads me to my like you know what I mean. Which leads me to my main point of it, where it's just like if you really, really do want this the way that you say you want this, you gonna get your half ass up and you gonna like you know what I mean. You're saying it too hard, or you don't have the time. You don't want it as bad. Because if you really wanted this, nobody would have to like, you know what I mean? Nobody would have to be on your neck about performing, like, you know what I mean? Performing and memorizing your lyrics. Perfect example, just on an example that's a little bit closer to home. My little brother, my fellow, like, you know what I mean? My fellow village collective brethren, my brody Isaac. When he gets up there on stage, there's no backing vocals on his track. Not a nan. Not a nan one. It's just the instrumental, and he get up there and he and he give you that voice. And I know for all of my hip hop niggas that's gonna be watching this, well, that's different because he's a singer and people gotta no, 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 no. You as well can do that. You just by choice have made the executive decision in your mind. Absolutely. Because literally that's all that it is. It's working on your breath control. Working on, like, you know what I mean? If you are gonna, you don't have to actually put on an actual like full on like fucking dance routine like myself or Chris Brown, like, you know what I mean? Or like, you know what I mean? Or any of those acts that do that, right? Nobody's saying do all that. But what I am saying is give folks an experience. You might have a studio version of your record. And then, like, you know what I mean? But when you go out on stage and you go on the road, you might have a live band with you. It's an experience. It's an experience, is all I'm saying. It's something different. Oh, absolutely. That's the case in point of where, like, you know what I mean. We were having this conversation in another one of Cup of Noodle streams, where, like, you know what I mean, of how she was saying of like why personally for her she goes to more rock shows now at the age that she's at. Yeah, do something like that, like a division, like, yeah, that's actually a really cool thing that division does, because sometimes like they be inviting people on stage and like them folks and like their like some of their fans can actually like really, like some of their supporters can actually really sing. That should be crazy. But like, yeah, like how Cup of Noodle was like, we were in her streaming, how she was talking about like the reason why she goes to more rock shows, um, or like why she's seen a hip hop band like The Roots so many times, is because of the fact that personally for her, she just can't personally sit there and watch you know what I mean, and watch a D, like, you know what I mean, and watch a artist and a DJ up there. To that point in which I chimed in chat and I was like, no, I absolutely agree. Like, just like for my fellow hip hop artists out there, like I just need them to do a little bit more and do a little bit better. Because it's that thing where, again, like I said, like a couple of podcasts earlier, exactly my point. Like you, like, which is, again, you are literally helping me prove my point, sis. Literally, I brought up that stat of how hip hop shows are the 17th highest book shows in the country as of last year. Hip hop shows were the 17th highest book shows in America, at least in the U.S. According to U.S. numbers, they were the 17th highest book shows in the country. Why is that? Yeah, but like, you know what I mean. But then like even Summer like did her little thing of where, because I remember when she did Dreamfield Fest, she actually had a band. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she got with Tiana Taylor. Well, Tiana Taylor offered to help. Because it's that thing where, like, a lot of people got to realize that as far as new R&B, like, vocalists, like, she Summer Walker is, like, one of my favorites because she has that voice. That voice is undeniable. There's, like, you know what I mean? There's no way in, out, or around that. The voice is there. And I get it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she has the thing, like, she has her thing about having social anxiety. And, so yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, performing for her, like, you know what I mean? So yeah, like, performing for her was one of those things of where, like, you know what I mean? Or where, like, her first set of shows, like, performing for her was like such like a, that honestly for like anybody who like doesn't have like anxiety or anything like that, what y'all don't understand is like, especially like when you have it to the point like, um, I'm not as bad anymore because of the fact that I've been performing as much as I've performed. But like I can only imagine, like I could just like literally imagine like what Summer was going through with those first shows. Like it's not only just like an emotional or like in your head kind of thing. It's also like it's to the point of where like it's also like a physical effort being up there and being on stage. Like you know what I mean? And like being in front of people. Like you literally have to like hold yourself together to like stop your like you know what I mean? You literally have to like physically hold your body together to stop yourself from shaking so goddamn hard. Which is it like you know what I mean? Which is like extending more like physical energy. Oh, sis, like you wouldn't believe it now because of the fact that like you know what I mean. Like I am who I am, and like you know what I mean. And then I have like my highlights on Instagram that like to show what it is that I do on stage. But trust and believe that was not just like that was not like a just an instant thing where it's just like oh I'm just get up here on this stage and I'm just gonna hey hey like you know what I mean. It was not that easy. First couple of ones, I was awkward. I was looking at the ground a lot. Um, I was holding my nuts a lot. So because I was like, oh, that's what they do in all the rap videos. So I'm gonna hold my nuts and look at the ground and I'm gonna do the thing. I was holding the mic the wrong way. It was bad. I was shaking like a leaf in like you know what I mean? In the middle of winter, like you wasn't ready for the for me the holding my nuts. Look, man, I'm grown. It happened. I was young. I was like, well, they do that in all the rap music videos. Yeah, I just get up here, just hold my dick when I'm rapping. And to the point of where my real good friend's dad walked up to me after one show and he was like, son, you was up there doing your thing and you was really, really saying something. He was like, one bit of advice, uh, don't hold yourself so much. It's not running away. It's not running away. Is it? And I was like, no, 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 it's not running away. Like, all right, relax, let it go. It's it's gonna be there when you that you know what I mean. Like, I was like, you know what? Fair enough. And fun fact, because of the fact that I think that okay, what you're not gonna do, you're not gonna come in here and quote though Frozen, even though I absolutely y'all know how I feel about my Disney movie songs. Frozen had to grow on me. I'll be honest, I hated that joint at first. But yeah, Frozen had to grow on me for sure. No, but yeah, thanks to that advice, I literally started getting booked to do more shows because of the fact that like now I was like, all right, since I'm not sitting here shaking like a leaf and holding the dick, like now I like you know what I mean. Like now I'm figuring out I don't know why that's so mind blowing. I really don't know why that's so mind blowing. But yeah, you know what I mean. Like yeah, so like I was able to relax more. I was able to like figure out what to do with my hands, um, which is also what she said. Um, the movie, like capital THE. Okay, okay. Numbers wise, it's the movie. If we want to talk about the actual movie, problem? No. I respectfully disagree, but I don't have a problem. I just respectfully disagree because that can't be the movie if a movie like Bambi exists. I get it because I guess because they weren't. I guess because they weren't singing in Bambi, so I guess like you know what I mean. They weren't in Bambi like you know. I guess because they weren't, but they guess because they weren't in Bambi talking about. I am hopping through a meadow. I am hopping through a meadow. So I guess, like, you know what I mean? I guess it's, you know, look at this flower, it's growing. So, you know, I guess that's, I get it. Yeah, that's why, like, you know what I mean? That's why I was just like, you know what? Respectfully, to all of you Frozen lovers, like, I'm gonna let y'all cook because y'all got it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, like Lion King, Bambi, uh, she, I don't know. It's that thing of where if we want to talk about just like songs from movies, then yeah, Frozen is one of those ones that like it's the top, it's one of the top dogs for sure. As far as like having like absolute like bangers from their movie, for sure. Yeah, yeah, no, like you know what I mean. Like this, like, but like when I think about that, I think of like overall. Like when I start to talk about Disney movies, I think about like overall like movies, like the overall film in general. Uh, yeah, and Kanto is definitely up there. Coco, absolutely Coco. Like, are you kidding? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, but again, also like with those ones, like you know what I mean? Again, like if we're just going off to like just the music from the movies alone. Yeah, then like you know what I mean. Then that list gets reordered. Like, you know what I mean? Like the Frozen's, the Encantos, Cocos, Moana, all of that shit. Like you know what I mean? Like all that shit starts to like you know what I mean, rise up the ranks a little bit more. because we're talking about the music in the play. You know what I mean? We're strictly just talking about the music in the movies. Beauty and the Beast, absolutely. Because now we're just talking about the music in the movies and not the overall movie itself. So that's why when I say, like, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, when I say the movie, yeah, Little Mermaid for sure. So when I say the movie, I think of, you know what I mean? Like that, like when I think of like overall movies, like that's where like the Lion Kings and the, well, for me the Bambi's, the Lion Kings, um, and stuff like that. It's kind of just like, oh well, those don't move. Like what, like what, like what? Like, you know what I mean? Like those don't move. Like that's their spot. Like you know what I mean? Like those are their spots. Like what do you mean? What are we talking about? Like okay, what? But yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, that definitely with that chat. Let me see if I can find this on. Let me see if I can pull this up. Have y'all seen? This has came across my desk, and we absolutely have to bring this up. Have y'all seen that they have been arresting folks for celebrating at their graduations? Okay, they don't have it on the two review. I seen that on my Twitter. And the one I seen was like they were doing that to students at a HBCU. And the officer that was yanking them off the stage was black himself. So I instantly was the confusion. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. He as an officer himself should understand though. First of all, mind y'all, chat. This isn't high school. This is college. College. You endured 4+ years of school, probably working, whatever relationship, like you know what I mean, whatever emotional like relationship bullshit that you went through. Excuse me. Like, you know what I mean? You went through whatever like family loss that you might have endured in those 4 years. Whatever else that encompasses your journey as a college student, and you mean to tell me for 20 seconds I can't cut me a little step as you hand me my degree? All this debt that I have acquired, all these loans that I have taken out, that I am going to have to pay back for years, mind you. I can't do no little back and flip. I get it. You want the ceremony to move along in a nice, timely, and orderly pace, and all of that jazz and all that good bullshit. But firstly and motherfucking foremost, like I just endured 4+ years of of the purest hell that I could have possibly endured, and I survived that shit. Shit, Muhammad Ali used to celebrate when he was knocking niggas out back in the day. Rest his soul. But like, it's just this thing of where, yeah, it's just that thing personally for me, chat. Like, I really do feel for the students. When I tell you I really do feel for it, like I thoroughly feel for the students. I didn't finish college. I didn't have the like, you know what I mean? I just didn't have like. I'm not gonna say I didn't have it in me. I just wanted to do everything else, but be like, you know what I mean? I found everything else but being in class more my speed and my vibe. Now, granted, like that's what you pay all the money. Like what you pay all the money for is for your ass for you to take your ass to class. Oh, they put me on as well. Yeah, because I was living on campus at the time. Wasn't going to a liquor class. Staying up all night, drinking, partying, and well, you know what else? College. Use your deductive reasoning. Legit, doing that all night. Sleeping damn near sleeping basically half the day away. For like, you know what I mean? Wasting my parents' hard-earned money. So yeah, it got to a point of where, like, when I was young, I didn't get it. I was like, man, these folks is hating on me. I don't let a young nigga live. Now that I'm older and I actually get it now, it's just like, actually, I was wasting their time. It's like I was actually wasting their time. Like, you know what I mean? I was wasting a lot of things. I was wasting my parents' money, and I was wasting, like, you know what I mean? And I was wasting the people in the dorms' time. What you're not gonna do is you're not gonna condemn us. Oh, sis, I was cutting up. I never went to class. I went to class the first week of like I went to class the first week of school, and I never went back. what I can say is now what I learned. That is how personally for me I learned that school. Like you know what I mean. The point is what I'm saying is that's how personally for me I learned that school was not my like you know what I mean. School was not my speed and my vibe. Now, granted, hindsight being 2020, what I should have did is I should have just like you know what I mean. It's like straight out of high school, I should have just got me a job instead. Badness is crazy. Badness is crazy. Okay, yes, sure. It was a very, very roundabout and probably not the brightest way to figure out that school wasn't for me. But the whole point of what I'm saying is that's why I feel like the kids should be allowed to celebrate for the ones that do finish. You know what I mean? I think that's the reason why I'm even going even harder for them to be allowed to celebrate at their graduation. Like nigga, do you know the amount of discipline and focus and mental fortitude? Said you glad I figured it out. Thank you. um, yeah, like you do realize the amount of focus and all of the other things I had to endure to make sure that I like you know what I mean? To make sure that I got to this very point to where I could earn my said degree in said field that I wanted to earn my degree in. And now you telling me I'm not allowed to lose my mind for a good little 30 seconds? Well, you know, I also understand where my Dukes is coming from. I get that. What was I studying? Sports medicine at the time. Yeah, I thought I was gonna be an NBA trainer or an NBA team doctor. Hmm? Then I found out that I still had to go to medical school for that shit, and I was like, oh yeah, no, yeah, yeah. It would have been cool if I would have had like you know what I mean. If I would have actually had the actual discipline to go through with it, you know what I mean. Um, but it's yeah. Ah, interesante. He said I could have done physical therapy, shorter turnaround. You know, um, had I been thinking like that, I probably would have. You know, I was like, no, sports medicine. So that way, if like LeBron James like tears a quad or something, I could like, I just had like this whole like elaborate ass imagination and reasoning in my head. And then one of my RAs at the time was like, "You do realize that even though you're doing sports medicine, you still have to go to medical school, right?" And I was like, "I do." Like, no, I was like, "No, I do." I picked sports medicine to try to avoid med school. I was like, I thought if I picked sports medicine, I could avoid med school. I was like, bro, you're still gonna be a doctor. And I was like, that's fair. That's that is fair. That is fair. That makes sense. And then I stopped going to class. So, needless to say, that didn't happen. And then I came back home, and you know what I mean? Somebody who's definitely like a big brother to me, whose name is Marcel. Shout out to Marcel. Not you laughing at my pain, but sis, listen. I thought I had it figured, and I thought I had it figured out. I thought I was going to be able to finesse the system, and the system said, "Oh, I beg to differ." It was like, "Oh, you thought you was going to do the old 1-2 skidoo on me?" Nah, buddy. Nah, but yeah. So then I wound up moving back home, linking up with my good bro Marcel. Shout out to Cell wherever you at, bro. Love you, big bro. Listen, but yeah, I wound up linking with my bro Marcel. He was like, "Hey man, we got a studio downtown. Like, just come, just hang around, help me out, type shit." You know what I mean? Until you figure out what it is that you want to do, type shit. And so like I go, sit in watching him run all these studio sessions. Um, and mind you, this was a studio that he built for just neighborhood kids in the community, um, which I thought was super duper dope. So like these were kids that like had ambitions to like actually be artists. Oh yeah, excellence. And one thing about me, I've always just been blessed to have an excellent support system, regardless of like who they are and what it looks like. Um, but yeah, like, you know what I mean? We were like I'm sitting there, I'm watching them run these studio sessions. Um, and yeah, like I said, it was a community studio, so it was for kids. It was for kids in the neighborhood. Um, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, you know what I mean? These kids, it's just giving kids in this particular part of town an outlet rather than having them run around and be ne'er do wells and delinquents. Um, it was giving the kids that may have had, that, you know what I mean, may have been flirting with the idea of, or the kids that like absolutely hands down 1,000% wanted to be artists. Um, a place to do that and like actually develop as an artist, and like, you know what I mean, like grow in the artist, like grow in their artistry and things of that nature. Um, so I'm sitting around spending a couple like weeks in there, or whatever, hanging around. Um, first I'm hanging in there, and I'm just like, man, shit. Since I'm in here, like, teach me how to engineer. Fuck that shit. Um, so he's teaching me how to like run sessions and shit like that. I'm learning that, and then This one lone weekend, I'll never forget it. We was there on a Saturday. We were in there on a Saturday morning. It had to be like 18 of us packed in this like in a room that was like it had to be like a third of a shoebox size. We was packed in there like sardines. It's at least like we're at least like 18, 20 deep, chilling. And one of the dudes in there, man, rest in peace to the dude. I'll never forget him. His government name was Delandre, but he went by the name of Shu. We all called him Shuey. So yeah, my boy Shuey would every time I showed up, he would always be pestering me to try and get in the booth. And I was like, nah, bro, I don't rap. I'm not an artist. That's not me. It's not what I do. He was like, nah, bro, it's in you. I can tell. And I was like, first of all, pause. Second of all, how can you tell? He's like, bro, I don't know how to explain it, but I can just tell. And he was like, bro, the music is in you, dog. I was like, okay. Second of all, again, pause. You've got to stop saying that. Because that sounds nuts. He's like, bro, stop making it gay. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't. He's just like, bro, come on. Like, just one time, jump in there. And if you don't like it, then I never ask you ever again. And I was like, all right, I'll think about it. I'll think about taking you up on that offer. Weeks go by, he keeps asking. A month goes by, he's still asking. He's still pushing the issue on me. And then like there's one particular day I had just had it. I was like, you know what? All right. I'll get in the booth. Jesus. Got in there. The beat started. It was supposed to be a cipher. It was supposed to be a freestyle cipher. That's what happened. Let me just start with that premise. It was supposed to be a freestyle cipher, so it was supposed to be me and all of the other artists that were in that room were supposed to jump on said instrumental that was pulled up. I got in there. All I know is the beat dropped. Everything in my mind went black, and 3 minutes later, I took the headphones off, and I was like, 3 minutes later, I take the headphones off. I look at all the rest of them. Their jaws are on the floor. And I was like, damn, that bad, huh? And they were like, bad? They were like, bad? Nigga, you lied to us. You said you didn't rap. I was like, I don't. But it wasn't a lie. I don't. It was like, I told my big bro Marcel, it was like, Sell, play the joint back. He plays it back. And I'm just like, when I'm listening to it, and I'm like, okay, wordplay. Okay, clever bars. Okay, wittiness. But the whole entire time I was like, in the back of my mind, I was just like, because I still had my insecurities about myself, I was like, damn, my voice sounds so awkward. Like I was snapping for that time period. I was snapping. But I was like, but the whole time in the back of my mind, I was like, Yeah, I'm going crazy, but my voice sounds awkward as hell. And it was that whole thing, like, you know what I mean? The big bro himself was like, damn, bro, you didn't even leave no beat for the rest of these niggas. And I was like, oh, sorry. Like, oh, sorry, my bad. Didn't realize. It's like I didn't realize that I had so much to say. Yeah, so then after that, needless to say, I caught the bug after that. Because I think it was like I was hanging around, and then more and more I was kicking it with the dudes that was falling through there. Freestyle sessions are called freestyle sessions. Now I'm jumping in the freestyle sessions in like our little makeshift waiting room area, saying a whole bunch of whatever. I'm very sure of it because I don't remember any of those freestyle sessions vividly at all. But every time I get done with one of my verses, like everybody's like coming up to me being like, "Bro, there's no way you gonna sit here and tell me that you've never had the dreams to be an artist." I'm like, alright, yeah, I was like, me personally, I listen to more R&B music and stuff like that. I was like, I got more dreams to be a singer type shit than anything. Oh, fun fact, chat. I used to sing a lot in high. I used to sing a lot, like a little bit in high school. Um, I used to sing a shit ton in junior high, and then this guy named Pube Birdie came by, and my voice got to cracking, sounding like a dying seal. I was like, I'll never sing ever again. My voice is ruined. You just caught. Yeah, Pube Birdie. Big old, but that boy Birdie came by. It was like, I'm here, don't you? And I was like, no, I actually don't. he's like, today's the day I turn you from boy to man. Ugh. And I was like, what's going on? Oh no. Yeah, for like a good, like literally from like, because like the first half of seventh grade, I was singing in like damn near every class. Uh, Not in every class, but like I was singing in between, like walking in between periods. Um, yeah, like the girls on campus was like, oh my god, like you can sing or whatever, like oh my god, you can sing or whatever, and you got green eyes, like oh my goodness. And I was like, please stop talking to me, man. You're making me nervous. like I am like I am in 7th grade and my hormones are raging and going in all these different directions and I feel awkward. Please stop talking to me, please. But yeah, so then like the second half of 7th grade up until like my senior year of high school, when when I tell y'all this story, y'all I swear y'all aren't gonna believe me. So I'm just gonna tell it. Um, so we are so like I'm chilling with a couple of the homies or whatever. I'm chilling with a couple of the childhood Brody bros. We're kicking it, and mind you, this is my senior year of high school. And so my good friend Trey pulls his phone out. He had the first generation iPhone at the time. He pulls his phone out. He's like, he's like, Jay, watch this. Plays the song off of his iPhone. It's Frank Ocean Novocaine, but there's no words. I was like, why did you put the instrument? I was like, why did you put the Novocaine instrumental on your phone, you fucking weirdo? But he's like, you sing the words then. He's like, you the one with the best audio memory out of the like you mean out of the five of us. Yeah, out of the five of us, I had to count the group of friends. Um, yeah, but he's like, yeah, go ahead. He's like, you the one with the best audio memory out of the best of us, out of the five of us. How the song go? You want me to start it over? And I was like, I look around. It's like, yeah, ain't nobody paying attention to us. Start it over. Joint starts over. We all know how the beat starts. So like going on whatever. And just out of nowhere, I'm just like, I'm not even like thinking about it. I'm not even consciously thinking about it. Like I'm just trying to remember what the words are at this point. I was like, how does the song start? And I'm like, and he goes, and then I go, I think I started something. I got what I wanted. Then I can't feel nothing. Superhuman, even when I'm fucking Viagra, popping every single record. Auto tune in, muted, emotion, computed, emotion, pitch corrected, computed, emotion. Ah, I blame it on the model bra with the Hollywood smile. Ow, stripper booty with the rag like wow, rain like you know what I mean. And I'm like, I'm talking about I'm singing the song down, baby, like from met her at Coachella. I went to see Jigga. She went to see Z Trip. Perfect. We took to see it on the ice blue cold lawn and me an ice blue bong, whatever. She said she wanted to be a dentist really bad. She's in school paying for tuition doing porn in the valley. You know what I mean? At least you're working, but girl, I can't feel my face. But I'll be smoking anyway. You said don't let the high go to waste. Can you taste the little taste of Novocaine, baby, baby, Novocaine, baby, I want you. Yeah. So like I'm singing the entire song and I'm thinking nobody's paying attention to us this whole time. Because mind you, I did the thing where I looked around before and I was like, yeah, start the song over. I was like, fuck it, I'll do it. Ain't nobody listening to us, no way. I finished the song And this underclassman girl out of nowhere is like comes up to the middle of the circle of us and like, I really love that song and I love your voice. I was like, where did you come from? Like, I'm not even like I don't even accept the compliment. Like, I'm more mad than like she came out of nowhere. Like, I'm like, the fuck did you come from? And she was like, I was over there. I heard you the whole time. I was like, she's like, I'm the only one out of all of my friends that isn't shy. So I just wanted to tell you we really liked your song. And we hope you keep singing more. And I was like, no one was supposed to hear me. Mind you, chat, I'm still insecure about my voice at this time. So, like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'm sitting there and I'm watching her walk back to her friend group, waiting for somebody to hand her like a $20 bill or something. I was like, that shit had to be a bet. I don't believe her. Like, I don't believe him. This had to be a bet. And of course, again, rest in peace to my friend Corey. Like, you know what I mean? My brother to no end. He's like, bro. He's like, bro, you're so fucked up about your voice, you don't even realize when a genuine compliment is being given to you. And I was like, hey man, whose side are you on? I was like, say man, whose side are you on? He's like, bro, you obviously know I got your back. I'm just saying, like bro, like, I'm just saying, what does it? I was like, what is a He's like, what does a random underclassman gain from lying to you? And I was like, well, if it was a bet, $20, but like, seeing as how I have yet to see any of her friends slip her a bill, you might be right this time. So, oh yeah, I was not letting Corey have no W's. I was like, I refuse to tell you you're right. Because if I tell you you're right this one time, you'll never let me forget it. Fuck all that. I was like, so you might be right. I ain't gonna say it. You might be cooking. Fast forward a couple of weeks, word starts spreading around campus. Amongst the underclassmen, mind you. So then just out of nowhere, one underclassman girl comes up to me and she walks up to me and she's like, doesn't even say hi or anything else. She just sing me a song. And I was like, excuse me? First of all, who the fuck are you talking to? Second of all, what? Second of all, who the fuck told you I sing? Like, I was like, and third of all, hello, I'm doing fine. How are you? Like, she's like, yeah, hi, fuck all that. Sing me a song. I'm just like, underclassmen, really shit, dog. The fuck? Like, hell no, who's bro? Who is bro? Why is she on my dick? Like, I was like, who is bro? Why is she on my Johnson so tough? And she's like, She's like, so like you want to wait till after school or because you're gonna sing me a song. I was like, oh, I'm gonna. Fun fact, chat. This was at the peak of my rebel. Like this was at the peak of my rebel rousing. So the quickest way to get a rise out of me back then. So don't none of y'all in chat try this shit now because it's not gonna work. But back then, the quickest way to get a rise out of me was for somebody to be like, "Yeah, because you're gonna do this." I was like, "Oh, I am." Bet. I was like, "Oh, I am, huh? Bet. Watch me not." And that's exactly what I said to that little girl at that time. I was like, so when I dope, I was like, and when I dope, what you gonna do? And she's like, it doesn't matter because it's gonna happen. And I was like, oh, this was at the peak of it. She all the way was like, it doesn't matter because you're gonna do it. And I was like, based off what? And then she played, chat, listen to me. Then she plays the most devious card. All of you females don't do it, but a lot of you motherfuckers do this devious shit, and y'all gotta stop because this is sick work. She goes, you have a crush on such and such, and that's my cousin. And I promised her that I would get you to sing her a song. So it's either you sing a song for me now, or you wait till later and you sing for me and my cousin and my friends. And I was like, oh, you evil little something. I was like, if campus safety wasn't driving by right now, you would be in a trash can. Cause that's evil. That was devious. So oh, she would have been the head. I'm talking about head first in the can. But campus safety, the way our school was set up, campus safety was on our necks. So like, if I so much would have picked her up and even hovered her over a trash can, I would have been in the guidance counselor's office for the 7th time that month. We don't have to talk about that. Anyway, that part of information is not relevant to this story. Just saying, just know I got in trouble a lot. That's all you need to know for real. So yeah, like I tell her that I was like, "Oh, you so lucky, campus safety rolling around here on our necks. Because if it wasn't for them rolling around this tough." He said, "Wait, 7th? I need stories." No, you don't. Trust me, you don't. Those stories aren't important. First of all, not you coming out of nowhere. And you wonder why. No, I don't wonder why. I just took a little bit of offense. Anywho, that's not important. The important part of the story is she like she wasn't even moved by my threat. I was like, yeah, you lucky. Or else I put you in the trash can. And she was like, yeah, fuck all that. So after school then, so you gonna meet us by like you know what I mean? Like, so are we gonna meet in the quad or in the back of campus, or like where's this like you know what I mean? Like so where are we gonna get this song? I was like, I look at all my friends. I was like, did I just enter some kind of fucking Twilight Zone? Am I being pressed? I was like, am I being pressed? I was like, is this little motherfucker pressing me? Then all my friends were like, my friends were no help, mind you, in this instance. Usually they be having my back, and they be like, hey man, don't be pressing the homie like that. Are we gonna have to, like, you know what I mean? Or else we gonna have to fig yos, and it's gonna be an issue. Nah, this time they was like, I mean, you do have a crush on her cousin. I was like, bro, that's not the, you're missing the point. The point is, I am being pressed. I don't like it. We need to fix this. And yeah, my friend, my dog, even like you know what I mean, even with him being up above me, my dog Corey, he's like, bro, just do it. All the other classmen already know. And I was like, how do you know that they know? And then he was like, bro, you forgot I'm a TA for a ninth grade English class. That's all they talked about. All like you know what I mean? It's like that's all they talked about all sixth period. I was like, why am I the topic of discussion in an English class? He was like, bro, mind you, chat, for those of y'all that are new, my friend Corey was a white boy. Um, you know what I mean? Who had very well-to-do parents um, from the ritzy side of town here in my universe. And yeah, he's like, bro. So yeah, he's like, bro. Does a little side head thing he always used to do. Bro, I don't want to make this a thing, but your lights, it's like you're light skinned, you have colored eyes, and now people know you can sing. Just do it. It's like just do it. It's like, bro, just do it. When you graduate this year, after that, no one's gonna give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, just do it. I was like, look at him, give him my gangster stare. Like, you used to have my back. I'm gonna do it. Not cause you or this little motherfucker told me to. I'm gonna do it. Just know, cause I want to. And it's only because I want to. Fast forward, end of the day goes up, the end of the day happens. Go over there. So it's and when I'm talking about she must have told when she said she was gonna bring all of her friends, she literally must have told every single friend she has ever had in her life ever. Because we walk off to like the little like in the cut part of campus, and it's a sea of these little munchkins. I'm just like, ah. I'm like, God. Like in my head, I'm like, God damn, how many people did she tell? I was like, and I personally am gonna need people to stop telling people that I know how to sing respectfully. So I'm sitting there chilling. I'm roasting. I'm roasting all of the little knucklehead dudes that's with him. They're like, cause as soon as I walked up, of course, it's like, you know what I mean. It's always the one in the group. It was like I walk up, they're like, oh yeah, he definitely knows how to sing. I was like, first of all, who are you? First of all, who are you? You old ooh. I was like, who are you? And what is that supposed to mean? And then again, like he just like completely. And then again, I don't know what was in the water with these kids. They completely ignored me. Like, see, told you. What is that supposed to mean? You do realize I'm right here, and you're talking about me, sir. Explain yourself. And in the middle of me like chopping up and frying these little munchkins, my crush walks up behind me. He's like, "Hey y'all, this is me. Hey you, I'm hi. Oh, this shit just got real." And mind y'all, this was when I was a senior in high school, so I had. I'm not gonna say I didn't have no game. Uh, I didn't have the best way with words in high school. Um, Especially when it was around girls that I liked. Words used to kick my ass. I was like, you know what I mean? Like she walks up, she's like, "Hey, you," and I was like, oh, um, what is the word I'm supposed to be looking for?" I'm looking at my friends. I'm like, the word I'm supposed to say when somebody says hi to you. Like, nigga, hi back. The fuck? I was like, yeah, hi, hello, how are you? Hi, um, hi. And she's like, so you gonna sing for me? And she's like, so my cousin told me you was gonna sing for me. I was like, oh, did she? Look over at her cousin. And I was like, this isn't over. I am on your ass. It's like I got a semester of school left. I'm on your ass. And then Israel goes, so my favorite song is what song did she say was her favorite song? Oh, so if anybody remembers the group Mindless Behavior, oh, this is so cringe. Um, they was a little group that had a couple of little jams or whatever. No, that's not what she said her favorite song was. Not just yes, indeed. Oh my god, sis, good sis. No, it was mindless behavior. It was. Usually, like, so my favorite song is "Mrs. Right" by Mindless Behavior. And I was like, of course it is. Of course it is. You know, you know what? We don't yuck no one's yums. I get it. They had a vibe about them that all the girls liked for a minute. But yeah, she was like, but it's okay if you don't know it. Like you could do your little Frank Ocean song that I heard you. She's like, but it's okay. Like if you, it's like, yeah, it's okay if you don't really like that song like that. My second favorite song is what you mean? Hold on now. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything crazy. I was like, it's like, you know, she's like, it's okay. Like you can sing one of your little Frank Ocean songs or whatever. It's like my second. She's like, my second favorite song is "Thinking About You," and I was like, okay. And I was like, all right, okay. All right. I was like, well, since I basically got threatened to do this somehow, me throw shade? No, I wear shades. I don't throw it. Wait, wait. Oh my god. Oh, oh. But yeah, she was like, she was like, hey, you know. But yeah, she was like, well, my second favorite song is "Thinking About You," and I was like, all right. Okay. For like half a second, I was like, how that song go? You know, and I was like, a tornado flew around my room before you came. Excuse the mess it made. It usually doesn't rain in Southern California, much like Arizona. My eyes don't shed tears before they fall when I'm thinking about you. Oh, no, 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 I've been thinking about you. Oh, no, 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 I've been thinking about you. Do you think about me still? Do ya? And mind you, and again, I sing the whole song from top to bottom. I get done singing the song. When I tell you this little girl is, I'm talking about actual like real life bawling, crying, snotting in tears, like snotting, crying. I was so confused. I was all of the confusion. I was like, I legit looked at my friends and I was like, I think she's broken. I was like, I think I broke her. I was like, guys, I think I broke her. What do I do? How do I fix this? I look, sis. I wish I was lying to you. I really want to wish that part was a lie. I'm talking about baby doll was boo hoo, snotting, crying. Her sister gets her a tissue or whatever. She was like, "You don't understand. That song is so beautiful to me, and the way your voice. Oh my god, like your voice made me want to." I'm not gonna say what she said, but she said some outlandish shit about my voice and how it makes her feel. Um, let's just say, for the sake of YouTube and the sake of Twitch, uh, let's just say it made her feel a way. Um, word to Eric Bellinger, it made her feel some type of way. Away, hey, away, hey. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not you ooping me. Listen, look, I'm not going to tell you exactly what she said because she went into graphic detail. And I was like, um, um, I think I say thank you right here. I'm not 1,000% sure. Yeah, but yes, like yeah, it definitely. Yeah. I was like, thank you. I think not you. I don't blame her. Whose side are you on? You know what? Yeah, my voice is all right or whatever. You know, I could hold a little tune. Mind y'all, Jack, the whole like point of that was like nobody was supposed to know. Well, first of all, nobody was supposed to be hearing. And this all started because some little nosy underclassmen, little small group of nosy underclassmen were off to the side and were like, you can actually really sing. Like, and that I'll never forget it. Cause legit, like like senior checkout day, there's that same little girl and her little group of friends. And it was my last day on campus. They was like, not the girl whose cousin I had a crush on. It was the original small group that discovered my voice in this sense. Um, it was like oh my gosh, we're so sad you're leaving. Who's gonna sing us songs now that you're gonna be gone? And I was like, y'all weren't even supposed to hear that. Y'all wasn't even supposed to be there that day. No one was supposed to hear. Because again, chat, mind you, at this point, I'm very, very insecure about said, you know what I mean, about said voice. See, now if I would have told her the radio, then I would have been the monster. You see, like now in hindsight, it's funny you saying it. Like, but at that point in time, if she would have been like, "Who's gonna sing us songs now?" First of all, I knew that song. I still know that song now, but first of all, she cried. She cried because of me singing, thinking about you. If I would have sung nobody, I don't know what would. I probably would have been attacked. Probably. I don't know. Hindsight of 2020. Um, nah, I probably still wouldn't have done it. I barely wanted to do thinking about you then. But yeah. Yeah, then that original group of girls was like, oh, we're so sad you're leaving. Like, who's gonna sing to us? And I was like, y'all are gonna be okay. You said, try it. Let's see what happens. Um, right now, no, because I know what'll happen now. According to some of my friends in the village, I have a voice that is, and I quote, a panty dropper. Are you agreeing with them? First of all, y'all are in my chat. You're supposed to be on my side. Not you being like, yeah, you do. Absolutely. Panty dropper? Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's you. That's yep. Yep, your voice a panty dropper. Yep, all the draws. They just they come off. We throwing them all. Hello? Yes. Yes. You what? Go ahead, share with the class. You already started now. I'm probably gonna regret this. No, now it's nothing. Interesting. So you agree? That's great to know. So I just have this sultry, seductive, deep voice that I don't know what to do. Like, you know what I mean? I can't change it. This is my voice. Hello? You did not say it either. So so but yeah. So yeah. So needless to say, hindsight being 2020, if it had not been for those individuals discovering that I could sing, I probably would be somewhere still insecure about my voice and probably wouldn't even hum the alphabet. Um, but because of the fact that I knew that, I went to college and our dorm had a talent show. Um, are you? You want to go find them and thank them? Is that what you want to do? You want to go tell them thank you? It's not official without a thank you. Anyway, that what you want to do? You want to go thank them? I don't even know where they at in life. No, you just said you're grateful for them. Hold up now. I didn't say I want to thank them and all that. I don't even want to talk to them like that. I'm just glad they found out. Anyway, so I graduate or whatever. I move into college. I move into the dorms. Um, and our dorm hosts a talent show. Oh my gosh. This is going to be another point where I prove Sis's point about her calling me badness. Um, so our dorms are hosting a talent show. I I get threatened by all the girls in our dorm to sign up for said talent show. Um, Mind you, I haven't even hummed the. Mind you, in college, I didn't even hum the ABCs around anybody. So I was still traumatized from high school. I was like, that shit's not happening twice. I was like, that shit is not happening twice. I'm gonna turn into a mute. Like, I'm gonna turn into a mute. I'm gonna be Radio Raheem. No one will know anything. That didn't work. Soon as we found out our dorm was hosting a talent show, all the girls in the dorm made a collective and executive decision. Sis, listen. Yes, they threatened me. Like, I'm sitting there at some random table with my roommate. Um, we're doing our homework or whatever, talking shit, and it just this like overwhelming shadow that's like over my head. I look up. It is a massive group of the girls from the dorm. And I'm just like, uh, did I forget to give? Did I forget to give one of y'all jackets back or something? Like, what is happening here? Like, did I forget to give something back? I am confusion. What did I do? And they was like, so the dorm is hosting a talent show, and you look like you can sing. And if you don't sign up, we're all gonna fight you. And I was like, so mind you, at this point, two thoughts ran through my mind. First thought was the first thought was an intrusive thought. I'm not even gonna hold you. I was like, I mean, y'all could try it, type shit. Like, I was like, I mean, like, I was like, I know my body's a little slower because I had a weightlifting class. I was like, but I could at least take about 7 of y'all before my body might give out. That's not because y'all are stronger than me. My arms just hurt. I told you. I told y'all. Not you judging me. Listen, I didn't say it out loud. I thought it though, but I didn't say it out loud. That's gotta count for something. I gotta get some points for that. So yeah, that was the first thought. And then the second thought was, you know what? I'm traumatized still. I kind of don't want to, but I also don't want to have to. I was like, but I also don't want to have to Usain Bolt words suck. I don't want to have to Usain Bolt sprint to my dorm room for the next 3 weeks because I didn't do this dumbass talent show. So yeah, I was like, all right, bet, sure, whatever. Go up to one of the RAs, and I was like, go to one of the RAs at the time. I was like, say, bro, where the little talent show thing? Like, give me the pin. Give me the pin. Give me the pin. Like, give me the pin and don't make a scene. And he was like, are you gonna steal my pin? I was like, I don't give a damn about your pin. I'm signing up for the stupid talent show. he he was like, I knew your ass could. I was like, I knew your ass could sing. I was like, who said anything about singing? I was like, who said anything about singing? What if I get up there and I do a poem? He he disrespectfully laughed in my face when I said, what if I was going to do a poem? I like that too much. Like how sisters put the crying emojis in the chat, like that was that man's actual face. And I think he started laughing harder when he realized that I was serious. Yeah, I ain't like that too much. I was like, give me this pen. put my name on there, say what my talent is going to be. And this is the part of the story where I say I didn't get in that much trouble because again it was college, but still, I got in a little bit of trouble. But not that much though. The director of the dorms just was like, I should have chose a different song, and that was really the extent of the conversation for real. So I get up there, and as we all know in chat, that man C Breezyton, Christopher Maurice Brown is my goat. So yeah, I got up there and I did a Breezy song. I gave y'all 3 guesses of which song I did. It ain't but 2 that would get you in trouble. Absolutely. I'm talking about I did the entire music video routine on that stage. And when I tell you, even the girls who were supposed to be the RAs were like the next day after the talent show, I come back from whatever delinquency I was doing in the cafeteria. I'm not contacting those people. I hope they deleted that footage. I hope they don't even have that same phone. I hope all of that is scrubbed and deleted. I hope all of that is scrubbed and deleted, because no. But yeah, so I come back from whatever delinquency I was doing in the cafeteria, because mind you, I didn't go to class. You said, I'm a hater? I'm a hater. You don't want to see that for real. You want the best for me. You don't really want to see that footage. See, now you're going to bring those pics up. I purposely deleted those pics. No one needs to see that information. All you need to know is that there was an era in time where I dressed like a hoodlum. A hoodlum in designer clothes, if that makes any sense. Anyway, come back from I'll see if somebody has it, I guess. I'm not happy about this. I guess I'll reach out, see if anyone still. I'm sorry, my entire body just cringed so bad it hurt. So yeah, I come back from whatever delinquency I was doing in the calf. Um, Mind you, we wasn't going to class. Uh, come back to but I was acting like I went and just running around the. Not yay. Yay is sick work. This has to be streamer abuse. This is that. That's just what this is. This is streamer abuse. No one cares about my happiness. No one cares about the fact that I might have probably purposely blocked out parts of that traumatic memory. Not you. Why did I get that? You said for the content, for the culture, for throwback for the throwbacks. I'll see how I feel. I literally just said I was gonna try to find both. I want to. You say that because you have an idea of how it might look. Trust me, you don't want to see that. And again, yeah, I said I was going to try to find both. I really don't want to, but the content, I guess, I'll find it. Did you guys see how much I cringed when I showed you my prom picture? Y'all don't be thinking about what I be going through. Oh my god. Sis, my good sis. I'm trying to find it. I'm gonna try to find it. A small part of me is just praying that people that I reach out to just don't answer. That's just because I'm being selfish. um, so I get back to the dorm from faking like I was in class all day. Um, you said don't be like that. Urge you. I won't. Um, so I get back from pretending that I was in class all day. Um, and the RA and the female RA who was on staff that night, that afternoon was like, as soon as I walk in, she says, "Hey, how was class?" To everybody else. I walk in. She's like, "Hey y'all, hey y'all." I walk in. Mm-hmm. What did I do? You and them hips. Are they a little wide? I have been eating a few. Have been eating a lot of McDonald's this past week. Don't tell me that. I'm insecure. He was like, no, you at the talent show. And I was like, oh. I was like, oh, you seen? Oh, I was like, I didn't know what she was talking about. Cause you just like them hips. I was like, are they spreading? Like, are they spreading? Jesus. Please don't tell me the McDonald's is hitting like this. Oh no. She was like, no, your hips at the talent show. I was like, oh, you seen that, huh? I was like, it's like just for research. How much of she didn't even let me finish the question. I I said, I was like, just for research, how much of the I seen the whole thing. Oh, did you? Um, and your thoughts? And I kid you not. She said, she looks at me and says, I was like, and I really shouldn't have asked. I should have just let her keep her thoughts to herself. And I was like, oh, you did? All of it, huh? And your thoughts? She's like, she's like, didn't you do like the aunties and the mamas be doing? Come close. I don't wanna. Come close. Oh, boy, bring your ass. All right, all right, all right. Verbatim, chat. You move your hips like that again. Me and you gonna have a private conversation where the cameras can't see. Huh? I better go to my room now. Sit there with my room badge smacking on the fucking scanner thing. And I am in fear. I am smacking the shit out of this sensor in fear. The thing finally opens up. Oh, sweet Jesus. Like, and then leave it to my roommate with his impeccable timing. My roommate come around the corner. Why are you sweating so hard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Stop talking to me! Go to my room. Go to my room. I've been changed clothes. Oh, what? I panicked at the disco. I'm not gonna hold you. And she was a RA, but she was also a softball player. So I was scared. I was scared. Not even scaroused. Scared. I was big scared. I was like, oh no. And especially because every time she see me, she would always hit me with the auntie fingers. You saying that because you didn't see what she looked like. I was scared. So yeah, in my room, I'm changing because of the fact that like I am sweating, I am perspiring through my shirt. I was like, I feel gross. I need to change shirts. Put on a different shirt, playing the game for a little bit. My roommate comes back from doing whatever he's doing. And he's like, he walks in and he just looks at me. I was like, "What's up, gangster?" You said softball player auntie girls need. You said softball player auntie type girls need love too. I'm sure they do. I wasn't gonna be the one to give it though. That you are absolutely right. They can't they wasn't gonna get it from me. Not at this particular point in my life. Uh, I think this girl wanted her a boyfriend, and I was too busy trying to be a. That's not irrelevant. That's not relevant. So anyway, my roommate walks in. Wait, wait, wait. So my roommate walks in, looks at me. And I'm like, "What's up, gangster? Why you got the door open?" He's like, "Why you got the door open? You letting the air out?" And then he goes, and this whole time I'm saying that I don't even realize he's hooked up his phone to his Bluetooth speaker. He looks at me, pulls his phone out, he presses play. Do, 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 do. I was like, bro. You're drawing attention. So you are drawing attention to the room. Like, you're drawing attention to our room. Stop. Stop it. You need to stop it. I was like, turn it off. I was like, turn it off before the intro stuff. And I kid you not, literally I promise y'all, chat, like it's almost like a sickness with me. I was trying to get him to cut it off before the intro stopped. I mean, before the like, you know what I mean, before we lead into before the first verse starts. I was like, just stop while you're ahead. You're drawing too much attention to this room. You're making it hot. I was like, you're making the spot hot. Like, you really need to stop. I was like, you really think you're funny right now? This is some bull. Here we are, all alone in this room. Oh, and girl, I know where to start. What we gonna do? I'll take my time. We'll be alright, girl. Oh, he absolutely knew what he was doing. I still ain't forgave him for that because he knew that's exactly how I was. And he would do that with like almost any R&B song he can think of. I'm sitting there and I'm going in. I'm like, it ain't my first time, but baby girl, we can't pretend it. Just bump and grind, and girl, tonight will never end. Let me take you down. I really want to take you down. Show you what I'm about. Completely forgetting, mind you, the door's still open. The door to our room is still open. So the girls are like at the end of the hall, like wondering if I'm gonna bust out the room and do the routine again or something. I was like, he's like, it's like, all right, I'll close the door, I'll close the door, I'll close the door. Stopped us all. He's like, they gave me $20 to do that. I was like, you're a sick man. I already gave you $20. I was like, you're a sick individual. You know that? I would have gave you $20. You needed $20 that bad? He was like, I mean, he's like, I knew if I let it play long enough, you wasn't gonna stop yourself. I was like, you're a sick individual. You said, so if this song plays, could we get the routine? Hmm. Ah. um, that's such a high drop to the ground. Jesus, my knees. We talking about full body roll and everything. Oh. What you mean you feel like that's a long drawn yes? What the? What is this? What is this? The full routine. Full out. Oh, brother. Oh. See, I be trying to share stories, get my chat, to get my community to be closer with me. This is what I get. This is the thanks I get. Much to my chagrin. You said this is a bonding moment? Is that what we're calling it? You feel closer already. This is sick work. How, I will put it on program for this weekend's Cozy Saturday stream. Okay. I have a song dropping on SoundCloud on Saturday anyway. Might as well do this. Oh, my tummy hurts. Oh, not that. Beep, 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 beep. But anyway, chat, it wasn't just with this song. didn't realize was anytime my roommate wanted to make a quick $20, a certain group of girls from that dorm, and you harlots know who you are. I ain't forgave y'all neither. It made me the artist that I am today, but I still ain't forgave y'all. You said what other songs? Almost any early 2000s song that they could think of. Um, that they knew that I knew. First of all, they were also sick individuals because one time I forgot that the air conditioner was broken in our dorm room one time. So the door was cracked. Or not the door, the window was cracked. So, I'm sitting there minding my business, playing video games or whatever, listening to music like a normal individual would be doing. And I'm just like, you know what I mean, humming along, doing the things. And also, a lot of people know T Pain is another one of my goats. So I'm sitting there, I'm doing the things. And then all of a sudden, Shawty snap it. Yeah, yeah. Shawty, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, snap your fingers, do your step. You can do it all by yourself, baby girl. What's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink and an empty pain. You know me, convict music, nappy boy. Ooh, I know the club close at 3. What's the chances of you rolling with me? Back to the crib, show you how I live. Let's get drunk, forget what we did. I'ma buy you a drink and then I'ma take you home with me. I got money in the bank. You can find me in the green Cadillac. We in the bed light. Whoa, whoa. We in the bed light. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. So like stuff like that. Mind you, I think I'm finally I think I'm finally at a point where nobody's listening. I was like, okay, like at this point, nobody gives a damn. We've been here for like damn near 3 months almost. No one should give a care about the fact that I know how I got a little bit of melodic talent or whatever. Did we? Look, listen. Um, Y'all lucky now. I'm not. Y'all, chat, y'all are. I'm telling y'all. Now y'all are so lucky that I am not insecure about my voice at all. Back then, stuff like that was traumatic. Just like I'm walking to the cat, like I'm walking to the cafe for dinner, or right before the cafe closes to grab me some dinner. So I'm walking in there, and all the girls are ho. I was like, who told you? And they're like, ain't nobody had to tell us, silly. Your window was open. Like, our air conditioner is broken. Oh, oh brother. I was like, oh, this is sick work. This is sick work. This is sick work. And then another time, because my roommate wanted to make him another little quick $20 real quick. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we sitting there, we sitting there chopping it with our friends or whatever. Or no, we're sitting there getting ready to round up our group of friends because we used to, um, it's probably not safe to do this now. Um, yeah, hustling at my expense. W hustle, I guess. So what we used to do is, so we were in like a rural town here in the city. That I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like it when you say it like that. But sure, that's how you want to look at it, I guess. um, so yeah, there was a trail that we used to walk. And so we're in like a rural area. Like, you know, we're in a pretty rural city. Um, for this college that I went to. So there was a trail behind campus that a group of us used to walk, and yeah, that a group of us used to walk, and the so like, you know, it's like we're rounding the crew up at this point in time. And I don't like really pay attention because it's like I don't care because like, it's like yo man, like all of y'all can come with us, but we ain't gonna do nothing but walk and smoke and talk shit and do fucking random shit as we walk this trail. Um, and this particular night, the group is like quite a large group. Like it draws like mad attention, and I'm like, I was like, okay, this group is kind of big. We gonna need to move from in front of this, like you know, what I mean, from the front of this dorm building before they think something else is going on. And it's gonna, like, you know what I mean? It's gonna be a problem. So we go on the trail or whatever, and my roommate he just looks at me. He stops at he stops at one end of the trail. One end of the trail has this gazebo where we all like to sit and smoke and chill or whatever. So he looks at me, and he's looking at me for a cool little minute because he's waiting to catch my attention. Like I'm sitting there hitting the doobie or whatever. I look up, I'm like, oh, you better not. I was like, you devious individual, you better not. You devious individual, you better not. Has his phone, hits play. Do, do. Jay Holiday. Yeah, 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 yeah. Girl, changing to that Victoria's Secret thing that I like. All right, okay, tonight you have me your way. Perfume, spray it there, put our love in the air. Gonna put me right next to you. Gonna raise the temp in the room. Gonna rub my back like you do right there. Right there. You touch me like you care. Now stop and let me repay you for the week that you've been through. Working at 9 to 5 and staying cute like you do. Ooh, oh, I love it. I love it. You love it. You love it. Every time we touch it. I want it. I want it. You want it. You want it. And I see you in the morning. And I'm finna run my fingers through your hair, wrap me into your legs, and love you till your eyes go back. Yeah. I get done singing the song and I'm like, they paid you again, didn't they? He's like, he he hears me and runs off. I was like, I'm gonna kill him. I was like, I'm just gonna kill him in his sleep. It's fine. You said why I stop? Because this is also going on YouTube, and I don't need them to be like, "Hey." That's the only reason why I'm stopping myself. Because trust me, that's still a thing that happens. If like once I start a song, like I can't stop, but like since I started making content, I've learned to stop myself because copyright strikes. I really don't like copyright strikes. Copyright strikes. I really don't like copyright strikes. You said just say it's a cover. Uh, due to the fact that I actually have an actual YouTube series in which that I do that, they're gonna be like, I don't believe you. It'd be like you would make whole videos dedicated to this. Prove. Uh, y'all are already getting a take you down full routine against my better judgment. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Legit. That had me a little interesting little I guess you could say pre-journey to my career. No. Shout out to that. Shout out to that college man. Shout out to that dorm. Shout out to that group of individuals that was in that dorm. Because that's also what made the time really great. Yeah, nah. That's definitely what makes the time super duper late as well. Um, well, some of them girls I could do, some of them girls I could do without. I don't think it would have made the experience any better or worse. But yeah. For those of y'all who are catching this on the YouTube side of things, be sure to leave a like um, and drop a comment if you're feeling like a freaky frog. Um, oh yeah, and if you're not subscribed already, subscribe. Um, and if you yourself want to come over and enjoy and be a part of this very very lovely Twitch chat, twitch.tv/bvnb1 underscore 47, not underscore, but underscore 47. Um, so, what am I supposed to do with this spicy lizard that's appeared in my chat? We gonna have to work on some. We're definitely in the process of working on some little emoji notes. Admire it. It's just a spicy lizard. It's a lizard with some spice. Ooh, you have a fiery tail. Wow. Nice, nice. Love you so much. Um, yeah, yeah. On the YouTube side of things, uh, come over to the Twitch, man. Uh, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's a whole lot of music, a whole lot of chaos, a whole lot of shenanigans. Uh, a whole lot of good times, fun vibes. Uh, and we always kicking it fresh on the cozy side. Until next time, when I see you on the YouTube side of things, take care of yourself, drink your water, get you some sunlight. Um, check on your folks. Call that girl if y'all are on speaking terms, or vice versa if your pronouns are he, her. Only if y'all are on speaking terms, though. So if y'all ain't talked in years, if your goof ass call him or her up, it'd be like, well, I seen this podcast and that boy Bambi told me to. No, I didn't. I said, if y'all are on speaking terms, call and check on them. If not, no, I was just thinking about you. I was just thinking about us the other day, and I think we should. No, Jeff. Hey, how you? You good? You straight? All right. Do you need anything? No. Fantastic. Um, I will see y'all tomorrow. As y'all know, this is the podcast, and y'all know the rules for y'all know the rules for the cozy. Like, you know what I mean? Y'all know the rules for the cozy corner. We don't rate out. You know what I mean? It's cozy corner day, so y'all know we don't rate out on cozy corner days. Um, but we'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Y'all know I'm on the left coast, so Pacific time. Yeah, try not to miss me too much, okay? YouTube, love y'all. Holla at y'all. Chat, love y'all. Holla at y'all.